What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we're going to continue on with our Valheim playthrough. And the plan for today, overall, is, lately we've been doing 2 streams a day. 1 Elden Ring, 1 Valheim. But I wasn't feeling very well last night. I honestly don't know what happened. I just really did not feel well after the stream last night. But I feel alright now. So we didn't stream Valheim last night because of that. So today I'm just going to do a longer Valheim stream. We'll just stream Valheim today to make up for the lost time in this playthrough. So that's the plan. Could be fun. And we're going to be looking for another cave. Try and get this full set of new armor. There's a lot of wood that we're carrying as well. Let's see, make another torch real quick. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. I am, thank you very much. I slept for like 12 hours straight last night. Pretty nuts. I must have needed it, I guess. I'm gonna keep some of this stuff over here that we're using to make this armor. Do we have any blood bags? What's up, Penguin? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. We do have blood bags. We could do to just go and pick a load of daffodils at some point. Do I have a new game plus starting inventory explainer? No, I don't. But basically you want mats for a long ship. A Frosner for bone mass. A silver sword for your gluth. A full set of padded armor. Some health, stamina, potions. Barley wine. And a lot of tasty meads. And then Draugr found bow and needle arrows. I mean, that's pretty much the basis of any New Game Plus inventory. What's up, PK? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Anyway, Josh. I am feeling better today, PK. Still feel like a little fragile. Not gonna lie. But feeling much better today. Hog Fairy, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Ahoy. Thanks for the stream. I hope you had a good day. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, guys. Really appreciate that, Fairy. I hope you had a good stream. What were we doing today on stream? Nice. Glad you had a good one. I'm actually doing some casual gameplay for a change right now. I mean, I just told you I don't have an explanation video, so I'm trying to explain the basis of all the previous New Game Plus runs for you, dude. No one's done any New Game Plus runs since this new armor was added, so it's kind of hard to say for sure with that. Maybe you can get away with it. But there are no New Game Plus runs with the new armor, so... If you're asking me because you want to do a run yourself, well, if you're a speedrunner, you'll have to figure it out, won't you? I appreciate that, Rishan. How's the stream going? It's going good so far, thanks. Just started doing a double boss challenge. I killed double elders. Nice. Good job. Sounds fun. Just using the new armor without padded armor is probably fine. But you can also probably mix and match a little bit. But it's not going to make that much of a difference unless you're running New Game Plus Set Seed. You know, Set Seed's kind of boring, to be honest. But the speed boost of the new armor is definitely going to be worth it on a Set Seed. But no random seed speedruns really come down to traversal. Like fast movement speed or anything. I'm trying to think how I want to do this from now. Well, yeah, I'm not really, I'm not running New Game Plus right now, so I don't really have a strategy for New Game Plus right now. For the new patch. But I just told you the strategy for previous patches from the actual runs I have done. Um, should probably head towards that modder. But so much, like, random run, any random seed run in any category in this game, any random seed run, it's about consistency and just surviving your runs. And just playing all the seeds out that you can. As long as they remain on pace. It's much more about survivability. So, on a random seed run, the new armors, like the 9% movement speed increase, it's not even going to make that much of a difference on New Game Plus. New Game Plus random seed. It is just going to be free time save for set seed New Game Plus, but it's not very interesting in my opinion. What's up, Dynamics? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, we've been doing Elden Ring and Valheim streams recently. But today we're just going to do Valheim because I didn't feel well after the Elden Ring stream last night. So I didn't get to stream Valheim last night. So we'll do just one long Valheim stream instead today. Keep making progress on this new playthrough. Been kind of nice to do a casual gameplay for a change. You can tell my voice is a little weird today, can't you? I think I just caught something, like, you know, like I just got a random virus that I just came down with yesterday. Like, I actually, physically, I feel fine. Really, today. I can just tell I'm a little bit off, but I'm fine today. But I felt like shit when I finished the stream last night, randomly. Well, just kind of realizing as I'm starting to talk on stream, my voice is a little fucked up. So random. I think we just sail around this place. But yeah, we might even be able to finish this Mountain Caves playthrough tonight. I mean, it just, you know. You know what? I'm going to stop and kill those locks. That was close. All right. So if we finish the playthrough tonight, then our Valheim stream is going to go back to world record attempts, speedruns. But before we get back to that, I might actually do like a long Elden Ring stream as well at some point soon, because we're probably getting pretty close. To we should make a lot more arrows actually, chat. We're probably getting pretty close to the end of the game, so it'll be nice to just move on to speedrunning sooner rather than later. So I guess what I'm saying is we might have another day or two of doing casual gameplays, maybe a few days, but within less than a week, hopefully we'll be just doing Elden Ring and Valheim speedrun and challenge streams again. Which is pretty exciting as usual. What's up, Manowar? Thanks a lot for stopping by, dude. I hope you're doing good. Alright, chat. I don't want to spend forever upgrading my cauldron or anything, so any good food that we can get here cheaply, that's what I want to do. A little bit of cheeky AI manipulation. Oh, just randomly decided to charge me a bit differently then. Whoa. Thanks, Cool J. I appreciate that. I am feeling better. Thank you. Still feel a little bit under the weather, but I feel much better. Thanks for stopping by the stream though, dude. Appreciate that. No. They gotta destroy the portal. Whoa, dude. Relax. We need to move away from our portal so it doesn't get destroyed. We could always leave it at that for now. You know, we'll find plenty of blocks later on. We just wanted to get food, I guess. No! Not like this. No, how? God damn it. Oh, this is such bullshit. Thanks, Nano. I appreciate it. I really can't be bothered sailing back. Yeah, I am, thanks, Bevo. I'm feeling much better today, thanks, question mark. Still feel a bit shitty, but feel much better. Yeah, it's kind of both, Man of War. Poison does help. Poison resist does help with the poison effect. Trying to think like how I want to do this. Nah, it doesn't stop the slowdown effect. And the physical damage is actually really high. Growths are actually one of the most effective enemies at actually destroying structures and stuff. But it's just annoying what just happened because, you know, we're kind of behind our boat for the most part. But some of the goo kind of slipped through. I don't even know what to do. I don't really even want to do this, honestly. I don't know what to do. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Say, I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Trying to think, we don't have any roots or anything, do we? Oh, you know what we can do? Trying to think about the fastest way of doing this. You know what actually is probably the fastest thing to do? It's probably going to be to kill Eikthyr again. Because we must have thrown our antlers away and I didn't actually know. Get more antlers so we have a pickaxe. And then we use this portal to go to swamps. and we get mats for a long ship, then it won't be too bad. What's up, Invitator? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Might pause the music. It's a bit intense listening to so much boss music sometimes. I like listening to music when we play casual, but sometimes I just turn it off. We're just going to do some quick speedrun strats on Eek Deer. Sometimes these open meadow areas are really good. Finding stones. Any deer? I need a couple of deer trophies to resummon Eek Deer. This is all just so we can get mats. For a long ship instead of sailing back with a raft. It's a swamp key. It opens crypt in the swamp. Okay. No deer? No more speedrunning? Yeah, I've quit for life. It's all over. Just decided, just got enough world records, you know. Might as well quit. Here we go. I'm just doing a casual playthrough of the game to check out the Mountain Caves update. And when we're done with this, we'll be back to speedrunning. Okay.
I'm way too OCD to make a effective speedrunner, but the tips and tricks from watching you has greatly improved my Valheim quality of life. Cheers, brother. Beer mugs.
Oh, thanks so much, Manowar. Really appreciate that. I'm glad it helps, dude. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keeping the dream alive. Thanks for the 665 super chat. I really appreciate that. You legend. It really helps. Yeah, so I'm just doing a casual playthrough of the game before just to actually get to play Mountain Caves normally, because we probably won't get to play them that much on the speed run. And then yeah, Elden Ring just came out. Like, no one's figured out the speed run yet, so I'm obviously want to play the game normally as a human being instead of having to be some robotic speedrunner all the time. But once I'm done with both casual playthroughs, which should be sometime within the next few days, it'll be in less than a week, we'll be back to speedrunning, and I'll be speedrunning both games. Where do you go? What the hell was that noise? You guys hear that? What the hell? No, it didn't restart. I'm just farming for more Eek for more antlers so I can make a pickaxe. So we can portal to the swamp so we can get mats for a long ship so we can sail back to our stuff with another long ship. So it'll be a bit faster. True, Eric. Chris, thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Thanks, dude. sometimes it's quite frustrating. Like you do something different, like than what you usually do as a content creator, and just some people's attention span is so short that they think that you've quit doing it forever. It's pretty annoying sometimes. What's up, Evil? Thanks for stopping by. Not today. We did a longer Elden Ring stream yesterday, and I was supposed to stream Valheim right afterwards. But I wasn't feeling well when I ended the stream, so I had to cancel the Valheim stream, so we're making up for it today by just doing a long Valheim stream instead. But we'll play some Elden Ring tomorrow. Good to see you enjoying regular playthroughs. Sounded a little like the weird voices you hear standing close to a Greydor spawner. Yeah, it was weird. I've not heard that sound in that scenario before. It kind of freaked me out a bit. Oh, you know what it is? Yeah, it's the new event. Oh my god, they actually melt you when you're in leather armor. Hell yeah. No. No, get him out. This is kind of awesome. So, if you kill a bat, it basically makes it possible that you get this invasion event, this raid event. Which is pretty funny. Yeah, it is cool, right? There was several crypts in this area from memory. Okay. Oh yeah, the problem with this is we're still gonna have to sail to get copper, aren't we? I did. I went to bed basically right after the stream, by the way, last night when I wasn't feeling well, and I slept for like 12 hours straight. Maybe even more. Oh. That's fine. I was trying to throw it through the gap. Did. Oh, I forgot that Cultist run gives you extra carry weight now. That's good. I was thinking, I don't know if any of this is even going to turn out to be worth it. Fuck it. Let's just raft it. This is exactly why we use a raft on the speedrun. This length of time here is not worth it. It's all just gonna take too long. It's pretty rough because we've got so far to sail. Yeah, we are starting earlier today for Valheim. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I feel the same, Grandpa, actually. I feel like it kind of... It's almost like it all works in cycles sometimes, you know? Like, whenever I'm speedrunning, I feel like sometimes I just get stuck in bad RNG for like a whole day. Or sometimes for really unlucky a whole week. And then eventually, you know, it just goes back to normal. We get good RNG. Yeah, it does level out in the end. Yeah, it's funny. It can just get pretty rough, but I really enjoy speedrunning in general with any game. It's really fun, and it can be a little bit frustrating, I guess, when the RNG is just like bad for ages, for sure. But pretty used to just pushing through it. In a way, it's worse to get bad RNG on a casual run because you're not gonna just reset, are you? Whereas on a speed run, at least you just reset. In fact, we're gonna grab some extra wood because we're gonna put spawns down periodically, so this doesn't happen again. What we want to do is we want to do as much of this on land as possible when we're in the swamp or when we're using a raft. See, now what we just raft it. Now we see the land's close there. We raft it to there. And it's going to be a lot faster, a lot easier, and a lot safer. Which is pretty much how you play it on the speedrun too. That's why the raft doesn't wind up being that much slower. Well, it's why it's actually objectively the fastest way to do it, because obviously trying to beat the game in just a few hours anyway, right? So not worth the time investment. Yeah. Oh, if we get lucky with land masses, this won't be too bad, actually. What's up, Raccoon? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. That's really unlucky, by the way, Man of War. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Sorry if I'm a little bit slow replying to people today. My head's still a bit muzzy from being ill yesterday. Ugh. Thanks for watching the stream today, you guys. I do really appreciate it. Oh, I forgot to say, chat. I got a super random sponsorship offer in my DMs this morning from a website that sells runes in Elden Ring. It's so weird. How that's just always a thing, you know, with games. But obviously I would never take any kind of offer like that. It's super weird. What's up, Kit? Thanks for bye. Hope you're doing good. You got a speedrun flavored casual playthrough going on. True. Is this a new world? Yeah, I'm just doing a casual playthrough on a new world right now, just to check out the mountain caves, a casual setting, because when I get back to speedrunning, which will be sometime in the next few days probably, I'm not really going to get a chance to explore them that much, so we do a casual playthrough before starting the runs on the new patch, because I am excited for what they could mean for the speedrun, but I don't think it's going to be a major game changer yet. I think that the current strats that I use in the latest world record video that I posted, I think are actually pretty optimal. There's before. Oh, Poggy, thanks a lot for the raid. Notley, I hope you had a good stream, dude. You know, yeah, maybe there's going to be a few tweaks to the existing strats for the speedrun, but unless there's something major in the Mountain Caves update that we're overlooking, we're not figured out yet, I think we might be looking at pretty optimal straps for now until there's a major change to the game. Thanks, Kit. I appreciate that. It's going good, thanks, dude. I hope you had a good stream as well. Appreciate the raid. Yeah, it would be cool to see more boats and sea creatures. Nice. Sounds epic, not gonna lie. Thank you. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. We made it pretty close to halfway just on land chat. Should be over with this planes very shortly. Oh. It came out of nowhere, bruh. Thanks a lot for the follow. Busies. Appreciate that. What's up, content? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Hello, what's up, busies? Doing good, dude. What's up? Thanks for stopping by, Nurlos. Hope you're doing good. I'm good, thanks. Thanks for asking. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, we definitely won't be, well, unless there's some, like I said, new crazy strat involving the caves that we don't know about, which is possible, but I can't think of anything, so I kind of doubt it. Fuck off. Yeah, unless that's the case, then yeah, like most likely it will be just like when we're searching the mountains for a modder rune. If we happen to see a mountain caves, first of all, the exterior of them we could definitely use to put a bed down. That will actually be good for sure. We might go into them for shelter or to de-aggro some mobs. And it might be worth checking them for a modder rune. Maybe. At certain scenarios. Like if you see a mountain cave and you don't see a good structure on a mountain when you're looking for the modder rune, it's gonna be worth checking the cave. But that's just gonna mean that, like, that means there'll be a lot of runs where, you know, we don't even see or enter a cave. You know what I mean? But some runs it might be clutch. It's just gonna be one of those things. It's like kind of dynamic, you know, which is really fun to have more dynamic strats in the game. The other thing that's kind of interesting to think about is, you know, it only requires a level 2 workbench to make the new armor. So it's possible that if you happen to get a mountain cave in that scenario, that first of all, it is actually quite likely that you get enough mats to make one armor piece from one cave. So with a little practice, I can definitely see it maybe being possible to just run in, take the mats and leave, potentially. And if that gets you enough mats to make the chest piece, then you get frost resistance. It might make mountain traversal easier. But I don't know if that's really going to be worth it. Because, you know, frost damage isn't always that much of a problem. If you get RNG, like relogs and corpse runs are pretty good counters to that anyway. But it's something interesting to think about because it is hypothetically fast to get one armor piece. And the other possibility is it also will be quite easy to get fine wood for bonfires. If you just don't have enough fine wood yet on your run, might be worth it. And also the braziers drop quite a lot of bronze, and you only need 4 bronze and 6 copper to go with a carve. But my guess is ultimately none of the above becomes a major factor. It's just another strat, another option to have that if you can do it quickly without time loss in certain situations, it's worth it. But it's not going to be something you go for. It's going to be like kind of optional shit. Just like how having a root helmet before bone mass is helpful and a little bit of time save, but not a game changer. Yeah, that's true, Richard. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. I do need to experiment with the signs. There is possibly some additional strats with that. You know, usually with a lot of new mechanics, I spend some time off stream just messing around with them to figure out what kind of speedrun tricks you can do with them. I actually haven't done that with the new signs. Yeah, we're not that too far away now, chat. Hopefully when we get to that modern mountain, there is just a gigantic cave. True. What does the speedrun community think of chat helping? Like calling out things you may not have seen would save time. Does that invalidate the run? Yes, but... Well, yes and no. It's not really official, but definitely... it definitely shouldn't be encouraged, because it would be able to invalidate the run. So it's something that shouldn't really be encouraged. But it's irrelevant for my chat because I ban people that tell me what to do in the chat anyway. Because it's officially against the rules of my chat personally. I don't allow any backseating. First, mainly because it's annoying and distracting. And it just, if you allow backseating, then it just ruins chat, because as soon as one person starts doing it, everyone else starts doing it as well. So it becomes just, that's all your chat is. But I also don't allow backseating for that reason too. It's like not really fair to other runners. And it, depending on what, if hypothetically, this will never happen on this channel because I just ban people for backseating anyway. But if it was allowed, you know, like say on someone else's channel, you know, there's certain things that would potentially be acceptable, I suppose. There's little things that if someone missed something, but there's certain things that if someone told them in the chat that would invalidate the run, because if you something major, then it would be difficult to prove whether or not that person used a seed viewer, and using a seed viewer gets you banned forever from the leaderboards. So, you know, it's the streamer's responsibility to handle the situation correctly, but a well-behaved chat shouldn't really be saying anything about what to do anyway, just for the safety of not invalidating the run and not annoying the runner. You know what I mean? But for us, it's kind of irrelevant on this channel because I don't allow it anyway. And most Valheim runners aren't really streamers anyway. Like, there's something that, I had some hater in the comments the other day. And one of the things that he was saying is that he thought that only 4 people had attempted what the run that I posted. But that is because all he did was check the leaderboards. But the reality is, tons of people attempt the runs and have even completed runs, but they don't have the confidence to post it to the leaderboard because they're only going to post it if they beat my time. Because they're just not confident enough. And those people that don't submit make up most of the speedrun community. And those people don't stream anyway for the most part. But as a moderator, I know, I will say it's just like, it's one of them issues that if it becomes a problem, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But it's never been a problem yet for the speedrun community. So, which is good. I am the most likely person in the speedrun community for Valheim to have a run invalidated because of chat. Just by virtue of being the one that usually has the most viewers when you do the runs. And so therefore I have the most trolls. And we're not going to talk about this again because I don't want to give any bad people ideas. But some horrific troll could invalidate a run in the chat. But I'm not going to say how. Yeah, the world of streaming is all very new still, yeah. The thing is, like, I've never seen rules about streaming in terms of what chat can say in any rules of any speedrun game, but maybe it exists, I don't know. Kind of hard to moderate, I guess. I have actually seen speedrun games require you to stream. Oh my god, we're just getting the worst luck today. I'm just not going to think about how bad the luck is we've been getting today so far. Let's just ignore it. Continue. Finally got a Yag location though, so that's good. So we could do all the bosses in this run if we wanted to. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've watched that documentary. It's a really good documentary. Comes up in the chat quite a lot, actually. Oh, that's nice, actually. The interesting thing about, you know, the whole discussion about streaming still being a new thing, I think a lot of people maybe don't know this, but speedrunning actually is responsible to some extent for streaming becoming popular. I think a lot of people don't know that. But the Games Done Quick speedrun marathons that have been happening now for years, Games Done Quick has been a live event for longer than streaming has existed. And before Twitch or even existed, and before YouTube or anywhere else did streaming, Games Done Quick did live streams. They used to do live streams on using some random service that was just embedded on their website, I believe, initially. And so people that was interested in speedrunning were some of the first people in gaming, and therefore in the world, to even care about watching a live stream on the internet. And when Twitch was brand new, and there was like fucking 10 people using it, basically, Games Done Quick was what was a very early adopter of Twitch. Um, and back then, you know, it was one of the only things that actually got high viewership on the website. And Games Done Quick, which is, again, it's a speedrun event, is the reason why many gamers in the early days even bothered creating a Twitch account. We're talking like 2011-ish, probably. Something like that. Maybe a little bit earlier. I have just memory of watching GDQ in 2011 on Twitch, but like, yeah, it's so yeah, in a weird kind of a way, like speedrunning is actually why streaming kind of became popular in a way, as opposed to the other way around, which is really interesting. But it's definitely a cycle. Like now, speedrunning gets a lot more eyes on it because of streaming, but probably more so because of YouTube videos, to be honest. But definitely it all feeds each other and helps each other grow, which is really healthy and cool. Would I consider submitting Valheim to New Game Plus for GDQ? Yeah, I'd consider it. I have considered it, but the reason that I've never submitted is I actually used to get asked about this all the time. Basically no Valheim random seed category actually fits GDQ's requirements for a run. A lot of people, like, I suppose it totally makes sense, by the way, that people would think what I'm about to say, just to clarify. But like, oh god, they're fucking everywhere. I guess, like, as a viewer of GDQ and stuff, I suppose it isn't clear when you watch the event, but as a speedrunner that wants to submit to GDQ, they have all of this documentations and kind of guidelines for submitting runs that explains what it is they're looking for. And basically, right now, no Valheim random seed run is eligible. Like, they would just never, you know, they just never accept it based on their current outline. It's not that it's not eligible, like, you can submit, but I went to do it and read everything, and it is literally the opposite of what they ask for. So I just don't see it happening because of that. Now, maybe a set seed run would be eligible. It's less about whether it would be New Game Plus or New Game Fresh Character, and more about whether it'd be random seed or set seed in terms of what they're actually looking for. So yeah, it's unfortunate because, you know, New Game random seed really is the beauty of Valheim speedrunning. That's what, if Valheim speedrun is finally going to get the showcase it deserves on the world stage to get that level of exposure from GDQ, you know, I personally feel that it should be the best category, the entertaining category that everyone wants to see, rather than something that's, you know, not quite as entertaining. And that is not something that GDQ are looking for right now. Now, hypothetically, like I said, you could submit for a set seed run, and if you really wanted to get it down, he could submit for a New Game Plus set seed run, but I personally just feel like it wouldn't even be worth doing that, you know? Just because I don't think people would be that impressed by it. I think you would probably get more insults than fans from running New Game Plus. Like, every New Game Plus has tons of haters on it. Every New Game Plus run, like, oh, this isn't a real run sort of a thing. I think the hate would be, like, not even worth it. But who knows? They might do some kind of event in the future where they would. The reason why, to clarify, is because in the rules of what is eligible, they want you to be able to tell them. It makes a lot of sense because I'll try and explain it to the best of my ability to clarify. It's because they have all of these incentives for charity, and because they have to plan this wild schedule. It must be so hard for them to plan GDQ, right? And just for scheduling purposes, they need your run to be a predictable amount of time, to be accomplishable within a predictable amount of time, and to have a high success rate so you can actually complete the run. As well as you being a world record contender, essentially, and stuff like that. But, you know, there's too many resets. It's not possible to give to whatever my time is now. I forget what it is, but 6 hours something, right? Like, it's so unpredictable. Like, you guys know, like, because of how crazy the speedrun streams are that we do for that, you know, we can get like 4 hours in and it winds up being a dead run. You know what I mean? Like, and that they just can't do that because of scheduling, unfortunately. We'll just have to wait for you to submit Elden Ring speedruns then. Yeah, I mean, as long as I am able to stay towards the top of the leaderboard, then I might be able to submit for an Elden Ring speedrun. Leaderboard's open on March 18th, so we'll just have to see if I'm capable of being at the top of the leaderboards for Elden Ring. Because you do have to be a top runner as well for GDQ. You don't have to have record necessarily, but it has to be like a competitive time. Like, you have to be a top runner. So, definitely is possible. They would definitely accept Elden Ring. May or may not have factored into my strategy for doing content for the game. But yeah, you know, I'm pretty confident that I'll be able to do really good with Elden Ring speedrunning. I have no doubts in my abilities. But I don't know yet, do I? Can't predict the future, so just have to see. And if I am capable of maintaining a competitive time for Elden Ring, then yeah, that's a possibility in the future. Much more likely that I get into GDQ with Elden Ring. And then, of course, perhaps, like, the thing to think about too is once you get into GDQ, and it's very much well, I don't know what the right word is. But it's like, it's a little bit of a click, you know what I mean? Like, you start attending events and stuff and you become a known runner in the GDQ community. They get to know you, and you might be asked to do streams on the GDQ channel outside of events. And for some of their other streams that they do that are really fun. I really like watching the GDQ channel, even just outside. I actually I have watched more GDQ streams that aren't actually GDQ. Just like the fun little streams they do, I really enjoy sometimes. You know, like No Category Left Behind, or there's one that they do where two runners race, but one person plays the remake and the other plays the original, and so you can kind of see the difference between the runs. Stuff like, I really like, they do awesome streams. So who knows, like, if I did get in to the GDQ with Elden Ring, which is a big if, I'm not saying it would happen, probably won't. But if it did, maybe then I could talk to them about doing something with Valheim to promote the Valheim speedruns. Random seeds one of the most interesting parts of the speedrun, just watching the look kind of, yeah. I totally agree. But, you know, it's also possible that Valheim speedrunning will become eligible eventually as the run evolves. You never know. If we get an any percent, we might be able to have like consistent sub 30 runs or something. We just have no clue what the future holds, because Minecraft is able to be eligible because, you know, an experienced Minecraft runner is able to tell them that, yeah, you know, my run will be somewhere between, you know, 11 and 25 minutes. You know what I'm saying? That's an amount of time that is actually like acceptable. But you just can't say it might be between 6 and 10 hours. Do you get me? So, it's not that it will never be eligible. That's, you know, my hopes for the future of Valheim speed. I'm getting excited actually just talking about Valheim speedrunning, so we've not done it for a week or so, but it's going to be fun to get back to it. But my hope for the future of Valheim speedrunning is just that we end up with some really awesome new competitive categories, and that any percent. Honestly, Matt, I have a couple of hopes. One is that like we get some kind of glitches that actually are really fun, that speed up the whole thing, and the other is that any percent ends up being possible and awesome, so that you don't have to kill all the bosses. Never played it much. Is the RNG as big of a factor in Minecraft? Yeah, it is. It's just we're just talking about a much shorter time period. I think world record is around 11 minutes or something now, or I don't... Did it get to sub 10 minutes? I don't think it... Did it? I can't remember. It's around 10 minutes, alright, record. But like, if you can do sub 25, you're a good runner. So we're talking about, you know, good or bad RNG, or, you know, just playing good or bad being a difference of 10 to 15 minutes. Oh. I'm going towards the wrong thing, aren't I? As opposed to being 10 to 15 hours. But it's also the fact that we're talking about any percent. So any percent for any game is essentially just reaching the credits usually. It varies slightly, but generally it's just like whatever is officially the end of the game that triggers the credits. Just get into that as fast as possible. Which oftentimes means you can skip a load of stuff. So it has an any percent, which means that you just have to find and kill the Ender Dragon ultimately. There are multiple other like bosses and stuff you can kill in Minecraft that you don't have to do for the run. For any percent. But like there is all advancements, for example, which is sort of like doing all of the achievements. And that category is really long. But right now, like, you know, Valheim doesn't really have anything like that. You like just killing your Gluth, like you could do a specific boss's run where you just kill your Gluth. I guess, but it wouldn't be very interesting. So my hope is that the runs really evolve. I'm not going to say become more interesting because I think they're super interesting already. But my hope is that we get really shorter runs that really evolve once the game has an official ending. Which it should get. I believe the developers have said that. Oh yeah, you don't have to say that, man. Alright, like, don't worry about that. I'm used to having to explain things all the time. There's always people that, regardless of any age, you know, there's always people in my chat that don't know anything about speedrunning, or they don't know anything about the game we're playing, or it's fine to ask questions. I'll always try and help and answer where possible. Doesn't bother me. Like, I've been playing video games for a very long time now. We're getting close to around 32 this year. So it's probably something like 17 years or something. I didn't really get speedrunning as a thing to be excited about. Until like a couple of years ago, really. And oh yeah, I can't believe it's still here. Like I never really found it that interesting. For a long time. And what sold me on it was two things. It was finally we did it, chat. It was oh, whatever, let's just leave. It was seeing somebody speedrun. It was basically starting to watch people speedrun specific older games that I was really nostalgic about. This actually looks like it is the mountain, doesn't it? Whatever, we can still sail around a little bit. So like for me, that was basically watching Bork Pursuit speedrun Resident Evil 3 Because so what it was, it's not just like seeing people speedrun games I was nostalgic about. It was seeing someone speedrun games I was nostalgic about that was actually a good speedrun game, and watching them speedrun a good speedrun category. Like, a good category makes or break watching a speedrun. Like, it's not all speedruns are that entertaining, you know? It was watching Bork Pursuit do Nemesis percent speedruns. He was preparing for GDQ at the time, and he's grinding Nemesis percent, and so that's when I became aware of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis percent speedruns as being a thing, because like I've always randomly watched speedrunning. I just never really found it that interesting. But Nemesis percent is a category where in Resident Evil 3, there's lots of random encounters with Nemesis, the boss. And Nemesis percent, you have to kill him every single time he shows up. It's a speedrun where you have to kill him every single time. And so, yeah, that really sold me on it. And then also I was getting into Minecraft speedruns because after a certain update, there were certain speedrun strats that I was being made aware of that sounded really interesting to me. No. I forgot to unconnect the portal before I left. Why is today going so poorly? Right, now we can right. We can do that. We can destroy the bed. In fact, no, we don't even need to destroy the bed. We can just reset spawn. And then we can just kill ourselves. I was speedrunning in the late 80s, beat Nintendo game without save capabilities before the game crashed. Nice. Wanted to say good job on your speedrun. I found you through the speedrun submission. Oh, nice. Thanks, Venetic. I appreciate that. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the support. Like, I always watched speedrunning, and sometimes I thought it was okay. I just never really loved it, you know what I mean? And until a certain era of Minecraft, like 1.16 speedruns, and like Resident Evil 3, like Nemesis percent runs, and then now I love watching lots of different Resident Evil runs, and Tomb Raider 1 speedruns, stuff like that. It's just like... You kind of realize once you start getting into it, it's about a good category and just finding a good run to watch. It totally depends, because there could be a game that you'll love that the speedrun is not that entertaining to watch. Minecraft is one of the most entertaining ones, and because of all the RNG, and I think that the Valheim is really entertaining for similar reasons. Oh yeah, reset spawn can be a lifesaver. Oh yeah, the building system is just amazing in this game. I agree with that. It really is just phenomenal. Pretty sure it was called Minecraft in 2009. Trying to think, I started playing around then. Definitely called Minecraft when I started playing. Oh hell yeah! Look, the plan worked. But yeah, I definitely agree. Valheim building system is definitely far superior. Okay. Still good, dude. Yeah, it is amazing, Tony. That's why, oh, they drop leather scraps when you kill them. I didn't actually know that. That's why I always say when it comes to Valheim speedrunning that you can't trust anyone that tells you they've got it all figured out. I will never say that to you. It's like, yeah, stuff in really old games gets discovered all the time. Valheim's been out for a freaking year. We don't know what the future holds, so they're on. That's what's really exciting about speedrunning. Oh no! I accidentally fat fingered my health potion. It is awesome, Man of War. Cool, you can do it without arrows. God, the atmosphere is so intense. Let's go. Claws. Claws. Can't see, bro. Claws. Nice. There's no hitless category, no. There usually isn't in any game. There'll just be something that speedrunners do for a challenge. Yep. Can smash through the ice walls. Morning, Sharky. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Oh my god. Oh, it's a bat. Jesus, I thought it was a Fenris. An wolf or whatever. So far, we haven't found one of the rooms with just tons of hair stacked up. Which is what we really want to find. We fully explored it already. Let's have another check. Yeah, I think so too. Let's double check. They are very cool. Well, GG's. I haven't seen a mountain with more than one cave on it yet. Has anyone else? I don't know if that's possible or not. You have a mountain with 3 caves. Okay, so it's possible. Good to know. Okay, cool. So it's probably worth a check then. Let's actually like sort our portals out because we want to leave this one here. We should sort out the one in that the swamp as well. Especially if it's like a huge peak or 2 peaks. Yeah, yeah. Makes sense. Oh yeah, that's how it actually works. Richard. It's pretty crazy. There is definitely a few issues with clipping still. With the mountain caves. I know they've fixed some of them. But when you destroy braziers as well, it seems like... Oh, hang on. They, sometimes the stuff just clips through the wall and you don't get the loot. What the fuck? Is one of the things that have changed Where's the bed symbol? I'm a full-time poison. What we're doing? That's pretty funny that I ended up calling it that. Bone mass. Let's call it that. Bone mass. I'm a full-time content creator. I'm not just a streamer. I make like proper YouTube videos as well. What's going on? Why the hell why will it not let me set this bed as my spawn? It's so weird. Might reset my game. Yeah, but how the game works is you can place as many new beds as you want in a row and you can set it as your spawn. That's weird. Let's see if he actually lets me do it now. It's daytime. What the fuck? It says it's my bed. Yeah, I'm gonna try and destroy it. I'm just getting some wood. Well, in fact, one sec. I can get my stuff from the mountain. If you accidentally do a full stop with no spaces, the bot is going to think you're trying to post links. You gotta be careful with them full stops. Well, that's a bug. I think we should report that one, chat. Do the claws require silver or something? Yeah, we gotta have automated moderation when it comes to links to prevent spam bots. I literally get spam botted every single stream. Usually several times a stream, so. Unfortunately, it just means people have to be careful with their full stops. But there's no penalty being timed out for posting a link. It will just automatically purge what you posted in the chat so people don't click on it by accident. Right, yeah, we should probably... Oh, I forgot to retrieve something. Let's, explore the mountain a bit more. No, it's because there was no space in between Nick, full stop, and then just, and then not, fine, and then full stop, and then FFS. But I can see the messages still. That's what it was. But it's, you don't need to worry about it. It's all good. Nothing happens. Get timed out for a few seconds. It's just to stop the links from staying in the chat. Because we get spam dotted several times a day. And it is always malicious malware. No, it's all good. I just have it like that so I don't actually have to moderate it myself, you know. Because it's not manageable. Sometimes you get hundreds in a few seconds. Yeah, it's more of an inconvenience to chat or anything, but ultimately it's worth it. still doesn't stop the spam bots from trying, mind. They just do it where it's not a real link, but it is a real URL. Which I always wonder, like, how much that really works. You know, when you see this where someone randomly posts in the chat like vom eg7 or whatever, you know, some kind of weird stuff like that, like space dot space something else weird. Like, it's always a real URL that basically is trying to install some hack. Steal all your money. It's so weird because it's not even clickable, and the reason that they're not clickable is because they know that streamers you know, they use bots like that to automatically remove those messages, so they know that you do the workarounds that we're doing, but they still do it anyway. It is a scary amount. Just watch the new player speedrun. Now watching. I appreciate that. Thanks, Webs. Thanks for watching, dude. We need to gather mats. Doesn't look like there's any other mountains, does it, on that? We need to gather mats for more portals. No kickbacks. I didn't turn down the Elden Ring rune farming sponsor, but accept the Camgirl website sponsor amazingly. That would be a funny set of ethics to hold, where you're like, oh, we can't do rune farming. It's a bit to it. It's not ethical enough. But we can do other stuff. To be honest, to be fair, camgirls are more ethical. I don't have a problem with people that want to do that for themselves, but still, it would be pretty funny to accept that but turn down the other one. Oh no, wait, no. We need to find one, don't we? I wonder if any streamers have ever accepted any sponsors from like porn or anything. I know Pornhub was sponsoring esports teams at one point. True. I want to leave this portal there in case we decide to kill Modder later on. I'll have to outpay that Manscaped money. True. Guess that's the real money. See, it must be. That NordVPN money. Like, I personally can't weigh up how many of the VPN sites are actually just a scam, you know what I mean? Like, VPNs are obviously useful and stuff, but I'm a little bit skeptical of it. You know what I mean? Seems too profitable for me to trust that it's so important. Like, I question how secure they really are is what I'm saying. How much of a difference it really makes with your data and whatnot, and hacks, protection, and hacks. I don't know enough about it to really say. But I'm always curious, you know, with all the claims they make. Right, does it really stop Google? I don't know. The R word. Yeah, it's fun. It's weird. Like, it's a conversation that comes up sometimes. Sometimes I get asked by people. Like, it's honestly mostly family. They want to know if I'm still a failure or not, I guess. But you know, like, they're like, ask if I'm getting that sponsor money yet, basically. So there's always a conversation, and I was like, I've been offered loads of sponsors, but they're always a joke. They're always shit, and I would never do it for something that, I don't know, it's just shady, you know? Or like Raid Shadow Legends, for example. It's not that it's shady, but like, I would never recommending a game that I wouldn't recommend unless I was being paid to recommend it is not something I would really do, you know? Being paid to recommend something that is actually a good recommendation is fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have no problem with what other people do. It's just, like, I have, like, for example, been offered sponsorships for, like, some website that sells, like, gaming peripherals, and I'll get affiliate linked, and, you know, you get a discount with code, you know, Nick or whatever it would be. But it's some dog shit website making the cheapest Chinese crap, basically. And it's like, if people want a fucking mouse mount, they're just going to buy a good mouse mount. They're not going to make them buy some, go to some dodgy website. And it was all, and like the percentage you get, I would get out of it was like a, you know, 5% per transaction via my link or something. It's just like, why would anyone would do this? I don't know. But streamers do it. I see small streamers with bad sponsors all the time, and they are just fucking up, honestly. It is a mistake. Like, why would you do that? You're making people think less of you for nothing in return. Like, they ain't making money. So why would you even do it? Because I don't even think you should do it for money, but I get why somebody would do it for money. But even if a website like that paid me really good money to promote it, I wouldn't promote it, because it's just, I'm not going to promote something that I don't believe in. I won't lie for money. You know what I mean? So yeah, been offered a lot of sponsors, but never accepted any of them. They're all just crap products, ultimately. And there's so much weird fake sponsorship deals. People are so desperate to be rich and famous these days that there's companies that only exist because their whole hustle is getting people on social media and content creators to promote their brand. And the whole the whole scam is essentially affiliate links. Like they don't have real customers that are shopping there without affiliate links. See what I'm saying? And honestly, most of their business is probably content creators that are so naive that they'll give you something like a 20% discount or 10% discount or something for being part of their team or whatever. And I swear half the time the only money these companies make are actually the content creators stupid enough to accept it and start buying stuff off them using the discount code. But this happens with, like, you know, workout supplements and cosmetics and mobile games and weird kind of, like I said, the Elden Ring with rune farming. That's the first one of those I had, but it happens with that too. Like, there's lots of games that have weird websites going on with stuff like that. You're just making people, your audience, think less of you for no money, and you're putting some shit company's logo on your work for no reason. I'll never do that. And like I said, I wouldn't even do it for good reason. Because I'm not doing this to make money. I need to make a certain amount of money to just be able to exist as a human being. But there's a lot more easy ways to get rich. So I would never do that shit. That's why the answer is always no. Some fucking crap brand reaches out, asks me to mention them in the video. Like, deciding to be a content creator to become rich is essentially like deciding to buy a lottery ticket or something. Maybe if there was a type of lottery ticket that you have to do a shift in the mine in order to purchase it every week, it'd be something like that. I'm not even sure what I think about people being paid to play games in general, you know, like by the developers. That to me is a little bit weird. Because it's not as weird when it seems like something they would play anyway. But at the same time, like, how can you trust something anything that someone says about a game they were paid to play? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I'll ever have sponsors because I have too many ethical concerns about it. But if I did, I'd want it to be something completely unrelated to gaming that was actually a good service or product that I'd have no problem recommending because it was actually good. You know, or, you know, just shit like gaming peripherals or something. If they were actually good gaming peripherals, like something like Razer, where I use Razer products or something. Anyway, you know, that's not too bad. Or like Nvidia, for example. Like many of us, we only use Nvidia or AMD cards anyway, right, guys, as gamers. So it's like, well, that's been no big deal. But you know, when it's something, just I don't know, it's weird. I'll shut up now. So you're sick of hearing me talk about it. But it's always weird for me when I get some random DM about stuff like that. Right, we need to just farm killing Grey Dwarfs now, don't we? I kind of need to go to the bathroom, actually. Maybe I'll go make a coffee as well. If I go make a coffee and go to the bathroom, are you going to protect my Viking chat? Right. I'll be right back. Don't forget to check the links in the description for how to support the content. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom and grab a cup of coffee, okay? Thanks a lot for watching. I really appreciate it. See you in a sec. I'm back. Hello, test 1, 2. Alright, yeah, we're good. Yeah, it would be kind of good for the server to somehow know you was the only person logged in. And just allow pausing when you are. We won't need to do this many times because we're going to keep reusing portals, but that's because this mountain has modder on it. We should keep it there if we decide to kill all the bosses on this run. Which, if we get everything else done tonight, maybe I will decide to kill all the bosses so it's a proper playthrough officially. Oh, thanks, Greg. I really appreciate that. Thanks for checking out the content, dude. I'm having a good day. Thank you. Really appreciate that. I'm glad you can watch the streams too, bud. Not a grey dwarf in sight. Black Forest do get so quiet when you clear out all the spawners, don't they? It's still a bit too hot. But someone mind looking up the recipe for the new claws? You know, the new weapons, it's like Wolverine claws. I don't remember it off the top of my head. Oh, grey dwarf. There we go. Tribuguchi here. Really, bruh? Holy drop rates. Only need one more. But that group just dropped one. Oh, I thought it was that. Thanks, Greg. Appreciate that. Alright, we'll get you now. The iron buckler's better for parrying. Thanks, Richard. I appreciate that, dude. Forward to level 3. Interesting. Alright. So yesterday I did a Elden Ring stream and I was supposed to do a Valheim stream right after, but I had to cancel it because I wasn't feeling very well. So to make up for it, today we're just doing Valheim all day. But tomorrow we will play Elden Ring, and if we're not done with this playthrough by tomorrow, we'll continue this playthrough after we play Elden Ring like we've been doing. So there could be that we'll definitely play Elden Ring tomorrow, but we might do Elden Ring and Valheim if we're still working on this. But if we manage to finish this playthrough tonight, we'll just only play Elden Ring tomorrow, because once I'm done with this playthrough, I'm gonna only do casual Elden Ring streams and every single day until we beat the game, because honestly, I think we're only 1 or 2 streams away from beating the game anyway. And then once that's done, I'm going to just be doing only speedrun streams. And I will either do one Elden Ring speedrun stream, then Valheim speedrun stream, or I will do like one day Elden Ring, one day Valheim. We'll see. Oh, you like Elden Ring better? That's actually interesting to hear. I will say my Elden Ring videos on YouTube are actually doing really well. Thanks a lot for the sub, Clint. I appreciate that. On YouTube, I appreciate that, bud. Hope you're doing good. Right. Actually, we should probably take a bit more wood. True. Oh, before I go, let's just double check how many claws I've got. Feel like we're not too far away from having enough claws. Yeah. We only need 2 more claws. So I think we take our wishbone. We maybe scout out silver on the next mountain we go to. And we should also... Well, we have a long ship, right? So we have storage on it. Because we should also... probably... I don't know. I didn't mark where we put the boat. Probably get some copper, I think. Just to be able to do it along the way, perhaps. We're kind of... Yeah, it is pretty awesome. We're kind of running out of road here. Maybe we, Wait, no, you know what we could do, chat? Go back. We could teleport to our bone mass portal. That's what we could do. And then just sail east from there. Thanks, Pickle. I appreciate that, mate. Probably gonna wind up not being able to carry our nails there. So we should do that real quick. Of course. Yeah, of course. Oh, Valheim. Oh, actually. No, no, we shouldn't do that. Wait. Hang on. Right, we should keep everything for the boat. Throw everything else away. Yeah, we have the Yag location. You want to give it a second when you change the portal name before you walk through it, just in case. Sometimes it actually takes a while to load to actually do the change, and you end up stranded. So what we're doing right now is we're going to hunt for another mountain. We're not, yeah, this isn't a speedrun or anything. But we're actually trying to just find mountain caves and make the new armor and new claws. Kind of does. That's very true, Richard. Yeah, there's not too long left of this playthrough. Just gonna depend on a little bit of RNG. How long it takes us to make this new stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna aim to finish this playthrough tonight, actually, no matter what. Thanks, Pickle. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's go. Yeah, so every piece, each of the 3 pieces of the new Fenris armor gives you actually plus 3% movement speed. So it actually speeds you up 3% per slot. And The chest piece gives you frost resistance. So it means you actually don't need to have a frost resistant cape. And they all also give you fire resistance as well. And the set bonus increases your unarmed skill. So it has a lot of buffs. Which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Yes, it does. It does pickle, yeah. Oh. I'm going to the wrong marker. We need to delete that. This actually could be worth going for. I'm gonna have to relog, I think. Am I? No? Oh, good. What the hell? Jesus. Hopefully he actually managed to drop his roots there before I relogged, because we might have just been screwed over by having to relog because of that leech. Imagine if wearing the armor turned into a cultist at midnight when a full moon is visible. That would be so cool. I love it when games do like werewolf and vampire stuff like that. Alright. That's very nice. That worked out nicely. GG's. Yeah, so we can actually now make all the pieces of root armor. If we wanted to do that, which is why I did that. Well, the new armor is balanced by the fact by its actual overall armor value isn't that high. So I actually think it's well balanced. Because really, it's sort of on par with iron armor. It's not really like that insane armor. So padded is still overwhelmingly the best armor. But it's just, yeah, there's like a lot of advantages to the new armor. Which I think is how it should be, because honestly right now, if you have padded armor, fully upgraded, there's now a reason to kind of have root armor, Fenris armor, and troll armor, as well as that. You know what I mean? Depending on what activity you're doing, which I think that's really cool because it just adds more variety to the game. Plus, my favorite looking cape in the game is a black linen cape. Well, guess what? Linen capes. You don't get frost resistance. So now I can wear a black linen cape. Which is poggers. Yeah, the wolf cape is cool. There's a little mountain there, but it actually looks like it might be okay. Could try that. Oh yeah, this mountain looks decent. Let's go, chat. Yeah, I don't really use bows that much anyway. Yeah, still rocking it. What did you miss? We made it back to our stuff. I don't know if you saw that I died and I lost all my stuff, so I had to make it all the way back there. So we did that. Checked a new mountain, got some more mats. Now we just got to a new mountain. So we're about to look for another mountain cave. All right. Whoa. Came from nowhere. Probably gonna take some practice to get good at finding these mountain caves. That was hilarious timing. I guess we're pretty good at it. Well, go inside quick. There's a wolf. All right, let's do this. It's pretty poggies every time. Whoa, 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 whoa. The crystal battle axe is really cool, but the problem with it is the animation to attack takes so long and it requires so much stamina that it ends up being actually quite low DPS. But it is good. It's one of the coolest looking weapons in the game, if not the coolest. And I mean, it is good because it does do spirit damage. But it isn't really a worthy replacement of even the silver sword. Or the black metal sword or anything like that. Or the Frosner. Frosner for life? Hell yeah. Frosners are very good. Oh shit. Yeah, he caught me off guard for once. Oh my god, the freaking bats are gonna get me killed. I need stamina. Yeah, the Frosner does look sick, I agree. By the way, guys, we don't need crystals. They're not really used for anything important. We're only doing a pretty short playthrough series. That's going to be ending pretty soon, so I would be usually collecting crystals just to make windows. Oh. What was I actually saying before that? I can't remember. Hell yes, that's awesome, Santiago. Yeah, if you get lucky, you can definitely get all the mats you need very quickly, right? It's awesome. I can't remember what I was just saying, chat. Doesn't matter though. Do 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 do. Uh-oh. I don't think... We might be able to survive this with a relog if I instantly heal and sort of run away. Right now, with the equipment that I have, one cultist at a time is manageable. More than one, not really that manageable. Get the one. Get this one. Let's kill this one. Yes, yes, yes. As long as we can kill one, then if we do die, the next one's not going to be that bad. I know they drop jute, like the red cloth stuff. Hell yeah, chat. That's how it's done right there. Level 1 iron mace. Serves us well again. Hell yeah. And this is one of the poggy rooms. That's filled with loot. Very exciting. Room and inventory. Hell yeah. We're doing this, bro. We have enough for one more piece of armor. We need one more claw to make the claws. It's definitely possible to do this with a melee weapon because we just did it before. There we go. Oh god. Yes! Oh my god, I can't believe it. Oh yeah, hell yeah. We got a cultist trophy. I honestly might relog just so I can heal again. Because are we convinced it's safe? feels very sus. Okay, we're safe. Hell yeah. Another one of the epic loot rooms, Poggy. Right, we just need silver now. Reminds me, we should have equipped this. That's how it's done. True. It is a good job I didn't smash it up for iron. Hell yeah. If we get like 10 more hair, we can do the full set. It would be amazing if we find that in this cave, but that would be insanely lucky now by this point. It's so far up. Oh my god, if we actually get the loot to do this. Oh. Chill, chill, chill. Come on, dude. There we go. I'll close that so I remember. Oh god. That just made me jump. Another trophy. Oh god. Sneaky MFer. Two more, chat. That's all it would take. Please, game, please. Don't make me explore a whole other cave just for 2 Fenris hair. Don't do me like that. Well, let's have a quick look around again. It's like we might have to find another cave before we can make the full armor set. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I actually think, particularly for casual play, this new armor is going to be my favorite set, to be honest. Just because speed is actually so important in combat. Like, if you can fight and not get hit. You're trying to fight and not get hit. Speed is really going to help you do that. Oh, well, GG, guys. We're going to have to find another. So good, though. Maybe we can find another one on this mountain. That would be good. Oh yeah, I forgot about the silver thing. I mean, no. Could try and kill this. To be honest, wolf meat is actually not bad. Turtle. So it's going to be nice to get another speed boost, isn't it? True, Jesse. Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. All right. Oh, I forgot about the wolf pelt. I always forget about that. Damn it. Okay. Nice, I appreciate that, Jesse. Oh. We might as well get a corpse from buff. Yeah, we should try and farm wolves a little bit, I guess. Maybe we can multitask finding wolves and finding another cave on this mountain. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really, game? Really? One thing at a time, please. Oh my god. No, I think... No. No! No! Yeah, that's right. It's got frost resistance for the chest piece. Right, we need to kill 5.5 minutes. We're doing that time. Horde. Um... We could work on some forge upgrades. Yeah, it was kind of... scuffed elevation stuff there. Actually, yeah, we can also... Oh, all my hide is with me up there as well, annoyingly. But so be it. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Well, a lot of the time you'll see me turn my character horizontally at random times during a fight. And that's because you can get the animation to connect. One of the things about clubs and maces is that it actually has one of the best animations for a good collision on an enemy. Same with axes. It isn't the same, but they also have a good one. That's what I mean. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. No, it's all good, Jesse. I am, thanks, dude. I'm killing time until my Ichthyer recharges, chat. So, we're gonna need forge upgrades anyway to be able to make the claws. What's up, Fluffy? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, bud. I am, thanks, dude. Oh, nice. What did you get up to, Fluff? Nice, nice. Oh, okay. Let's collect this copper. Through. I'm dead. Right, let's go back to the mountain and get our stuff anyways. All right, let's go. That was actually pretty good use of our time, to be honest. Waiting for the theory charge. True, damn. Thanks. Comfort level speedrun when? We'll see. Maybe we could do it for like a cozy holiday stream. Something appropriate, you know, for max comfort. Oh wait, no, we need food, don't we? I think it does, Jesse, yeah. Yeah, if you really were to do a max comfort level stream, you wouldn't include the maypole. Do RNG. Well, like a speedrun, I mean. So I guess you would just do it to whatever the comfort level is below. I can't remember now. Okay. Progress. Yoink. God, it's so bright. I died to get the Cultist buff because it reduces the stamina usage whilst running. And etiquette reduces stamina usage whilst running and jumping. Which means that we can just zoom up the side of a mountain really quickly to get our stuff. I heard a wolf, but I don't see it. Okay. Kind of weird, Tony. Hmm. Oh, there's two wolves there. We got the same bullshit again. Don't know why they can't fix that. We almost had that situation completely under control, but I'm just looking for an item. Any item. To use for a corpse run. This is exactly why I set this as my spawn though. So I don't have to wait ages again. No. We were too close to the bed when we died. Well, I guess we are gonna have to wait for Eikthyr again. We can carry on working on the forge upgrades in the meantime, though. Yeah, basically the way like the destruction of your stuff works is like if you die within a certain from an enemy that within a certain range of something that you've built, like a bed or whatever, then they aggro on it. So we're too close to the bed when we died there. It would have actually been better for me to do. I let myself die there because I'm trying to place a corpse run, and that was a mistake. I should have just when I left the cave immediately done the die command, because if you do the die command before you die, then that actually won't happen. True, Godfist, true. Died a couple of times on the mountain. most recent stuff that happened. Basically, we're going to need some copper and some bronze to get the forge to forge level 3. So that we can make the flesh rippers anyway. What's up, Cloaky? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. It's going great, thanks. Yeah, the server is amazing. It really is amazing. I'm really proud of everyone who plays on the server for building such awesome stuff. Yeah, thanks, Troll. We've got some stuff on the mountain still, yeah. Right, so we're also going to need a lot of coal. Thanks, Pickle. Genius, right? It's a work of art, that roof. So I'm farming wood for coal right now. So that we can smelt this copper and this tin, and we're going to upgrade our forge to level 3. Roo. He can't be coming this way. Please. He is. He's chilling, he's chilling. Okay. I only understand English, unfortunately, so I can't tell what you're saying if you don't speak English. But I'll just reply by saying yes. Do 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 do. True. Right, now what? I mean, we're probably gonna still need more bronze, I'm guessing. Alright, I forgot about that. Never mind, we actually didn't need to really do that to farm for that, but yeah. more copper. 4 copper. Wait. No, we don't. We already have one, don't we? We already have level 2. We're actually good. Yeah. True. Alright, yeah, so now we just need the silver, don't we? Okay, that worked out well anyways. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Hutch to how. Appreciate that. Do, 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 do. Let's just take our stuff and leave after this. Do I ever do hardcore runs? Nah. Loads of people do hardcore runs. I mostly focus on much more unique things. This casual playthrough is just a one-off. I do casual playthrough series just to celebrate the release of new patches, you know, when they add like new main content to the game. But other than that, I just do unique speedruns and challenges. usually what I do is I'm just grinding for world record in speedrunning, you know, for the most competitive category in the game. That's usually what I do every single day, day in, day out. But, you know, occasionally I do something other than that, like this. But that's usually just when new content is released for the game. Or if I'm playing a new game like Elden Ring, I'm just playing through that as well right now. But once I'm done with my casual playthrough of Mountain Caves, I'm a casual playthrough of Elden Ring. I think I might circle around and try and get that corpse run activated. Yeah, once I'm done with both those two things, casual wise, which is just temporary, I'll be going back to speedrunning every day. Except while we're doing some Elden Ring speedrunning as well. But for both games, I plan on doing essentially the same thing, like almost no casual content. Just mostly speedrun content with the occasional guide and challenge video. And for the challenges, I'll try and make it pretty unique rather than something that you've seen someone else do. Because that's what I kind of try to do in general. Right then. Man, maybe we should have used our corpse run to kill those wolves there, but it's not going to matter that much, is it? I just watched any world record videos on YouTube. It did happen. Oh, yeah, it did happen. Then what was so crazy was after that speed run, when I ended it, I literally like did some YouTube admin stuff in bed, and I was like on my laptop in bed, like just giving the video the VOD like a title and putting ads on it and stuff. And then as I was about to close my laptop to go to sleep, I got an email from the producer of the show telling me like the start time of the show and everything, and that it's going to be happening. And I literally like went to bed for like I think 1 or 2 hours. No, game. And then yeah, I had to get up and do a radio interview. Yeah, it did. It did. Yeah, it was really cool. They were really nice people as well, actually. So it was cool. Yeah, I was pretty tired, to say the least. We're gonna die here, chat, but at least I can get my stuff further down the mountain. I should have just gone off the mountain from that side and walked around. That was a stupid mistake. Keep making stupid mistakes. That shouldn't be too bad for us to deal with, though. What's up, Despot? Oh, fuck off. Thanks for stuff about the stream, Despot. Hope you're doing good, bud. My evening's good, thanks, dude. This is a joke right now of all it. What is this? Like, why? So many Desquitos. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Mackie. I appreciate that. 3! No! Bro, thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Oh, you know what I should have done? What HP is that? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Trying to figure out what max HP will be. How is this possible, dude? He just ate it. He ate it. Yeah, I hate Desquitos as well. What's up, Maggie? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, by the way. We should just go and make... I don't know how much leather we have at our base. It might be on my character. If we have a lot of leather, we should just make a bow. Well, I guess... the other thing we could do... It's just try and melee it. And we'll be able to, we'll be, with this chest piece on, we can take one hit from one. Let's not talk about politics or anything to do with COVID stuff in the chat, please. I think we've all heard enough. No disrespect to anything anyone might be going through. Yeah. I'm not even going to say what I think about this situation. Let me keep my mouth shut. Torch does work, yeah. Just certain things in the game that are still pretty rough design-wise that should not be a thing. That's one. Yeah, the reason that happened is because we didn't wait and rest and for our HP to actually be up to our maximum. But we will actually be able to take a hit from it once we've got over 56 HP. What's up, Kooky? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. There we go. No, he staggered me. We can't take a hit when we're not like over. I think it's about 56 or something. Needs to be. Yeah, they are OP. We got a trophy though. Okay. Yeah, there's still one over there. Not you. No one's talking to you. Is that real, dude? It can't be real. We must have not hit him, right? We have to wait now and we have more HP. Can't tank a shot. I'm dead. Nope. Oh, we can take a shot. It's 36. Fucking should never listen to backseaters, honestly. One time, a backseater told me what the actual amount was for this, and yeah, they were wrong. Of course they fucking were. They always are. This is why it's banned. Well, it's always stuck in my head. And someone once said it was a certain amount of HP you have to have. Yeah, it's 36. True. We have to have over 36 to be able to tank a shot with the root harness gone. Thanks for watching the stream, you guys. I really appreciate it. Oh, fuck off. Might be able to tank one with a corpse run. No. I was thinking damage resistance might be enough, but it isn't. We've almost killed it anyway. Yeah, it would. It certainly would. Aha, we've still got this. Right, now come at me. Oh, feelings everywhere now. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Let me equip it. Right, boom. Get me the fuck out of here. Thanks a lot for the sub on YouTube, Eric. I appreciate that. Right, let's go make another piece of Fenris armor. And then start looking for another mountain to loot. It's 20 Fenris hair for every piece. Wasn't there one wolf hide somewhere? I swear there was. What? What? What happened to it? I thought... I swear there was wolf hide. Am I blind? What? What the hell? I mean, okay, I guess. Oh, we should check that mountain next, by the way. Roo. Oh, there's one wolf dead over there. I was going to say, like, there should be over here, but this Lox is eating him, and that's perfect. It's what I call karma. There was another one, obviously. Is that him still? Here we go. Let's see if we can bait him out. Oh, I forgot about the stuff I was carrying. Kind of a tough shot to make. Obviously doing it blind. We hit him. Yes. All right. Let's go. Crude bow is OP. Roo. Crude bow for the win. Crude bow gang. Okay. Roo. We can save those claws for later. Fenris leggings, let's go. Zooming around now, chat. Zooming. Could make this as well whilst we're here. Sure, we have some ancient bark spare somewhere. It's not worth it if we don't. We don't need it. I was gonna say, like, we can make another piece of root armor, but it actually doesn't matter. All right. Nah, I'm not organizing the chest. Wait, what? I'm not organizing the chest because we're just doing a casual playthrough, you know. We're gonna be done, not just like a regular casual playthrough. Like, I'm gonna be done with this soon. If I was actually gonna be spending a lot of time on this save, I would organize my stuff. But it's not really worth it right now. Let's go see if we can find another cave to explore. Like, I do actually really like playing Valheim and just taking my time and everything, but everything's time sensitive for me as a content creator. So that's one of the reasons why, you know, even on this playthrough, I'm kind of against the clock because, you know, my viewership is just tanked when I'm not speedrunning. So we're just gonna do what I said I would do, which is get full Fenris armor and the new claws. Then maybe we'll kill the last two bosses, maybe we won't, but that's not really gonna be a big deal either way, because we can do that really quickly. Now I'm just gonna get back to speedrunning. And I prefer speedrunning too, like it is more fun for me. But I just like to do a casual playthrough when new content comes out for the game. But yeah, when I do it, kind of rushing it a bit. So I can just get back to making content that's more productive for the channel. Because none of this stuff gets like a lot of views when I do casual playthrough. Has Elden Ring been good fun? I'm absolutely loving it. I think it's my favorite game of all time. I'm absolutely loving it. It's just so good. And I'm really happy with how it's been performing for us on YouTube as well. People have been really supportive of the Elden Ring content. And of the Valheim content. So it's really working out. Everything's going to plan. The next phase. Right now, this current phase of what's going on, this is all stuff that's like a terrible idea for growth and making money. But I'm playing Mountain Caves casually to familiarize myself better with the content, because, well, thing is with speedruns and stuff, when they add new stuff, like the new update could affect the speedrun. There could be some strats that use the mountain caves, but I'm not really gonna like learn as much about mountain caves if I'm just speedrunning, because we're not gonna waste time and explore if we don't have to, right? So like me doing this casual gameplay right now allows me to spend a little bit extra time with the game outside of speedrunning to just familiarize myself properly with the new content, and that will help the speedrun. That will only help me when I come to start doing the speedrun. And with Elden Ring, you know, we're also going to be doing speedrun and challenge content for that game. The reason I'm stopping here for a second is because I actually didn't bring enough wood. So this golem... Oh, we can always chop it down. This golem could help us out here. Alright, there we go. Mountain cave, mountain cave. But yeah, with Elden Ring, also, you know, my casual playthrough, I'm taking my time with it because I'm familiarizing myself with the parts of the game, and I'm you know, I'm falling in love with the game, because if I'm going to commit so much time to something, I have to enjoy it. And rather than just rushing into doing really shit speedruns out the gate, familiarizing yourself with the content first is a really good approach. Because then you're going to be a better speedrunner when you actually start doing the real runs. You know what I mean? So we're in this phase that is calculated right now, that I know most people probably don't really like, and that's why they're not really here watching us, where I'm doing casual gameplay for both games. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with people not tuning in, because it's going to help overall. We get to, it serves multiple purposes, because we get to kind of chill a bit more, you know, get to do something that's a bit of a change of pace. Some people will enjoy it. It's easier to kind of just, I don't know, whatever. It's just a bit of something different, something a bit more relaxed. I do actually enjoy doing speedruns more, to be honest. But, like, this is also a good break for me. I like that I can just get something to eat and go and make a drink or drink coffee and stuff without having to worry about not getting world record. I like that side of things. Oh, let's actually... Oh no, that's this one. We've done that. So is that actually it then? But you know, like, both these things are intended as a way for me to just familiarize myself with new stuff before getting back to speedrunning for both games. Because, like, you know, if someone was to ask me about how to get into speedrunning and stuff, first of all, you know, you just need to be good at the game to begin with. You know, you kind of need to be knowledgeable and good at the game to begin with. That looked like a small mountain, didn't it? That's not great. But it's gonna be kind of epic when we're speedrunning both games at the same time for world record. I can feel it. It's gonna be just nuts. This Mistlands has shown up quite early, you know. On this east side of the map. And we're not really that far from the middle for the Mistlands to be showing up. Pretty interesting. I appreciate that, Pickle. Well, we only checked this because it's on the same island as the other mountain that we checked. Ordinarily in this scenario... Oh, we need to go and get our boat back, don't we? I wouldn't even bother checking a mountain that's that small. Guys, if you want to support the content for free, don't forget to leave a like on the YouTube video. Leave a like on the YouTube stream. Even if you're watching on Twitch, if you head over to YouTube, leave a like. It really helps. Thank you. And I want to say thanks a lot to anyone. I don't know if anyone that has found me through Elden Ring watches me play Valheim, but I really appreciate all the new people and all the support of the YouTube videos lately. You know, the streams have been a lot quieter since I've been playing Elden Ring and doing casual gameplay for both games, but my YouTube channel is actually doing better than ever video-wise, so I really appreciate that, guys. Weirdly enough as well, there is actually some people, not many, but some people that are members of our community and watch the streams and stuff and videos. They actually found us through my previous full playthrough series of Valheim on YouTube. And there are some people that have really enjoyed going and watching those. So even though it's a small minority of what we actually do, I do like giving people that are into that sort of thing something new. It's pretty cool to be able to do that, because I do get asked about it quite a lot, whether I'll do another casual playthrough of Valheim or even like other games. I do get asked if I'll do like more like kind of let's play-ish stuff. So it's kind of nice that some people at least are going to get what they want. There's abomination now. We actually don't want any more abominations. What the fuck, dude? Go, 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 go. What? Our new pet blob. I'm gonna go this way, actually. These leeches following me. Right, hopefully we're back on track now. Few minor detours. So I think all we need to do now to get everything we wanted is get 10 silver, right? And 3 Fenris hair. And we'll obviously have to take the silver back to base, but that's it. And then it's just, we either end the series there, or if I feel like playing more, we can kill the last 2 bosses. Oh yeah, the first time sailing in Valheim was amazing. I don't know if there's really any point in us killing the last bosses, because I kill all the bosses in the game all the time on stream. I think it's a nice way to wrap up the playthrough if we just collect the new armor and weapons, right? believe that is kind of what I originally said. I can't, to be honest, I don't know if I ever said that I decided what we're going to do. But I think it's probably for the best to wrap it up when we get all the armor and the claws. Once we get it and we equip it, that's kind of the end for a Mountain Caves playthrough. Oh yeah, we'll definitely test them out. Because we should need to just get back to speedrunning. The sooner I get back to speedrunning, the better, really. But I hope some people have enjoyed this series at least a little bit. Appreciate that, pickle. The rest of the boss is just a claws and sure nothing will go wrong. Well, yeah. I'm guessing we actually could do that pretty easy with the Yag using the underground AI manip that we use for the speedrun. Modder would be a bit trickier. Yeah, it's so crazy. Like, honestly, I'm so happy with that run. That the current world record run that we have, the time can be way better, and that's what I'm going to be trying to improve. But I'm so happy just with that as a video because, like, as a viewer of speedrunning and stuff, my favorite runs to watch are actually where things go wrong, you know, and the runner has to figure out a way around it. And like, there's so much crazy stuff that happened during that run, and we still got an insane time. That it was just epic. For someone who wants to start speedrunning casually, is there a good resource and rules, tools, etc. to follow? Well, the speedrun.com/Valheim, you can get a link to it if you do exclamation SRC in the chat. That is really what you want to use for everything. When it comes to timers, it's like basically every speedrunner on the planet just uses live split. Not live split. What's it called? It is live split, right? Why am I brain farting? Yeah, live split. So that's all there is to it with that. Like, live split is just what everyone uses, like, for every game on the planet. You know, that there used to be alternatives, but frankly by this point everyone just uses live split. What else did you say? All the rules and everything are on the speedrun page, but you could also join the Valheim speedrun Discord, which has a little bit of extra information, and you can always ask questions in there as well. But in terms of learning about the run and stuff, the best thing you can do is to just watch, like, all my runs on YouTube. That are all of there's a whole playlist of speedruns on my YouTube, or all Archie's. Those are the two best places. Like Archie has some really good runs as well. And he has several on there, and he's a very knowledgeable runner. There isn't really anyone else with a lot of experience that's still posting, I don't think. What's up, Fair? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Happy Tuesday, bro. Taco Tuesday. I could eat a taco right now. I'm tempted to just end the stream and get tacos, not gonna lie. I was sick last night. I was like feeling a little ill, and for the most of the day today I've been fine, but like, you know, like you can feel it's not quite right, and I'm starting to feel much better now. And I'm now at the stage when you get over being sick where I'm just hungry. I'm not sick anymore. I'm just hungry. I just want to eat and want to sleep, and then I'll be fine tomorrow. Tacos sound kind of good, not gonna lie. When I end the stream, I might actually order a lot of tacos. It's Tuesday after all. Not really seen any mountains, chat. Crunchy for me, I think. He's my favorite. Like, yeah, I can't really get into soft ones, but we only have like Taco Bell is the only option around here, so it's not like we're talking premium tacos or anything. But I like crunchy. True, fair. Soft tacos are good though. Well, I love Mexican food in general. I don't think I've ever had anything from any Mexican place that I didn't like. I usually could easily eat the whole menu. Now, it's a shame we're not finding mountains, chat. Food is basically the best thing, not gonna lie. Food might be better than video games, chat. To be honest. But, you know, it wouldn't be the same if we were just streaming eating Taco Bell, would it? Oh, that will change. That'll change, Pickle. Give it time. True. True. Yeah, the highest highs in gaming can be really high. And to be honest, I regularly forget to eat when I'm streaming and stuff because I'm just so immersed in what I'm doing, so. Video games are definitely winning. Come on, mountains. There's some shit looking mountains there. I feel like we keep wasting our time with shitty mountains. Well, your glut is the biggest reset point. But the second is definitely mountains. It's just you probably see runs die to mountains more often because we don't make it to the Eagle segment a lot of the time. Most of the time. My God, we're so far to the edge now. Pretty much, yeah. Well, I think we only need like 3 hair. And then we need to mine the 10 silver. I'm hoping to do that on the same mountain. So we'll portal back to make the last armor piece. Oh, wait. No, we hit. I've just remembered something. We need a cultist trophy for the hood, don't we? And we actually found one, but I dropped it. Guys, can someone look up the exact recipe for the Fenris hood for me? I've just remembered. Oh, God. I can't believe I've done that. What's the recipe, though? Is it 20 Fenris? And then some leather. And then a cultist hood. Cultist trophy. We'll have to pray that we get one. Because, honestly... Two wolf belts, 20 Fenris hair. I want cultist trophy, yes. Okay. I honestly... Like... I think I might just quit if I have to... If we don't find a cultist trophy. I really don't want to have to grind for that again. I can't believe I found one. That's rage-inducing. Ah, I can't believe I'm just remembering now that we needed one. And I actually got one, but I didn't pick it up because our inventory was full and I was like, oh, we don't even need it. No, they're not that rare. As long as you get a big enough dungeon, you'll find them. I've been doing content for about 6 years now. But the first time I ever made a video or streamed was many years before that. Yeah, I have streamed on Just Chatting before. I've done it quite a lot actually. I used to do a gaming podcast live on Twitch. And yeah, I also used to start streams on Just Chatting, just talking to chat. Before I started playing games. I'd talk to chat for a little while, like half an hour to an hour, and then I'd start playing the game. I mean, talking to chat can be really fun. Sometimes it's the most fun part of the stream. But it's only really over the last 12 months with Valheim speedrunning and stuff that I've managed to put it all together, and I'm really enjoying talking to chat, and I'm really enjoying doing the speedruns, and people are enjoying watching the speedruns and talking to chat as well. Whereas just chatting is really just a little bit one-dimensional. You know, it can be, at least. I feel like I'm really happy with what we've figured out here. I thought we could actually look up the seed online. It's not a speed run. I feel like most people do that anyway, right? I'm so used to not being able to do it for challenges and speed runs. Thanks, Pickle. It's really nice of you to say. It's really nice of you to say, dude. I appreciate that. Let me just get the seed. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. So used to either giving myself rules for a challenge or playing by speedrun rules. I forget about stuff like that. Yeah, that's really nice. I really appreciate that, guys. Still loaded on the stream PC. The stream PC can barely handle this map viewer while streaming. I don't know why I didn't think of this when I started the playthrough. It made things a lot simpler, but it's not really taking us that long anyway, is it? Okay, where am I? Whoa, dude. What am I actually looking at here? Trying to figure it out. I think there's been multiple caves on every single freaking mountain, you know. Just not found them. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna do this as well. There's literally no difference if we're using a seed viewer. Yeah, this is it. I thought we were there. I was like, how are we that lucky? This mountain has 4 caves on it. Hell yeah. All right, let's do it then. Right now I'm happy because aside from looking up the location and removing the, you know, making it so we can see the whole map, which is basically, you know, why not when you're using a seed viewer? We can still do this with less hassle without actually cheating some items in. So I'm happy about that. Yeah, you know what's weird? Like looking at this map is like, it seems like overwhelmingly every mountain has caves on it and most of them have more than one. So I'm starting to think that some of the claims people had about not finding them on new mountains might actually just be that they are there, but they can't see them for whatever reason. That actually that's going to be something worth looking into in debug mode, that, because it makes me kind of wonder, is it just they are missing them just visually, or are they actually inaccessible? You know what I mean? Like, because when, yeah, like I've not done this before since the update. Holy shit. There is a mountain on my seed with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mountains, 9 caves on it, chat. That's insane. Well, this mountain has 4 on it, so... Something like that. Yeah, at least what I was thinking with looking these up, chat, is like, if we have to grind for a cultist trophy. Let's put the music back on, I guess. We have to grind for a cultist trophy, then at least knowing that we have multiple mountains is going to help. Oh. I need to reset my spawn, don't I? Oh. Yeah, I guess so. Quartz room for the reduced stamina cost. So we can just climb the mountain really fast. You know, it's the little less than or greater than carrots on the keyboard. Zooms the mini map in and out. Yep. See, look, it actually set my spawn this time. So weird, chat. He wouldn't let us do it last time, right? It's kind of weird. Trying to, sometimes it's so rough, like looking at the map. That'll be it. My marker wasn't too far off, was it? Oh, it's all in there still. No. Okay. All right. That's nice. Little bit of wolf farming too. Let's go, chat. Fingers crossed for good caves. Be nice if we could get a cultist trophy sooner rather than later. Don't actually need any more claws, but I guess I can take it anyway. Right. See an orb there. Okay. One. I'll leave this open just so I know we've been there. Yeah, true, Bevo. That's an wolf there. Oh. Oh, that's a bat. Wait for stamina. So a big part of like making this work is sometimes you want to start doing the combo before you can even hit them, knowing that the third shot will land, because the third shot's the most powerful. There's the highest chance of staggering. Uh-oh. Yes, chat. No. I said yes because this room will have all the loot we need to make the armor. We're out of potions now, unfortunately. So it's going to slow down our progress a little. Don't think 30 HP is that manageable. Can't get arrested because we don't have a fire. Could leave. Get rocks. Could wait. A little bit more HP maybe. Oh. No. We have to relog. If I had one more stamina, I would have killed him. No, if I had more stamina, sorry. But I didn't have enough. Maybe we can do this. Okay. No trophy, though. But from now on, we'll get the set effect of the Fenris armor if we use that. which gives fire resistance, which will make fighting cultists much easier. So we should really just head back and do that now. Oh god. Okay. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Oh wait, no. We need the cultist helmet though, don't we? The trophy. Like the last piece, what we're talking about. Right, yeah. Yeah, let's just keep on looking then. Okay. Boom. I see it. Let's actually go back. Okay. Okay. All right. One cultist trophy. Okay. There's a cultist. 2. Perfect. Oh god. Fucking annoying. Fuck off, bats. Right, there I go. Boom. Trophy? Oh. No trophy. We definitely got the strats down for fighting them, though. No! Came out of nowhere. Okay. Well. Man, I hope this Cultist trophy is not rare because I'll be so mad. Can't get one. Why are you aggroed already, bro? Leave me alone. Okay. Kind of YOLO a little bit. We've got corpse run. Okay. No cultists. Oh god. Okay. It's all good, man. Award. Don't worry about it. Okay. Right then. So that one now checked as well. Let's do more on this mountain. I think we got mixed up somehow with all this. Um, I'm gonna put a spawn down now. We don't have a portal down, in case something really bad happens, so we don't lose hours again. We are running quite fast with these two pieces of Fenris armor on. Does feel pretty awesome. Excuse me. That was kind of close, not gonna lie. No, it's somewhere around here, this one. Um, Gonna need some more food. I will say, like, doing this playthrough has been beneficial for potentially figuring out how to do this for the speed run, because like I feel like we've kind of figured out a way we can kinda fight the cultists with low HP and a level 1 mace, which makes it actually potentially conceivable to at least be possible if we had to on a speed run to clear it. So now it's just a case of, is it actually worth it? No. Oh boy. Shit is popping off, chat. Oh, we don't have enough wood. Should probably get enough wood. Hang on. These little trees are way faster. What the hell is that? See, we're running so fast as well. I can't believe that. Sometimes drakes are just absolute laser cannons. By the way, have you noticed how much less damage we actually just took from these drakes? Pretty nuts. That's a potential game changer right there. Ooh. This looks dangerous. Come on, bat. Oh, okay. It's not dangerous. I was imagining a pit full of enemies. We don't really use in bows. I'm dead. Oh, we need better food, really. Are you kidding me? There's nothing here anyway. It's unfortunate that we just got a room full of them and we got low HP food. Oh, fuck off. Bats are actually kind of brutal when you're naked. The fucking bats! The bats have been causing us more of a problem than the old. Alright, I'm gonna wrap this one up here anyway, guys. I'm gonna get an earlier night. Still getting over being sick, kinda. And yeah, this isn't helping right now, so yeah, I'm gonna call it a night, get some sleep. I wasn't feeling too good last night, so we didn't stream Valheim after the Elden Ring stream, so I wanted to just do a slightly longer Valheim stream to make up for it. And I think we've done that. And yeah, tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm definitely going to play some Elden Ring. Yeah, I don't know what else I'm doing tomorrow, but I'll let you know when we start the stream tomorrow what the plan is. So thanks a lot for watching, guys. I wanted to, you know, I didn't want to take the day off because we took the night off last night when I wasn't feeling too well. I'm feeling much better, but I still need to get a little bit of rest, so I'm going to just end earlier. But I hope you enjoyed the Valheim stream. I'll be back tomorrow, like I said, with some Elden Ring at the start of the day, and then I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I might just continue. I'll be completely honest, guys. I'm considering making it so that from now on I just stream Elden Ring until I complete Elden Ring, because I think that if we did that, we could get the casual gameplay done within like either just tomorrow or the next day. Like, I think we could get it done in a couple of days if we did that, and that would mean that we can get back to just doing speedrun streams. And if I do that, I honestly might make the next Valheim stream a speedrun stream as well, to be honest. I might just call it a night with this playthrough. That's what I'm considering right now, but I'm not sure. I'll let you guys know tomorrow. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. What's up, Luca? Well, if that sounds good with you guys, I might end this casual playthrough just there, because the main objective was really to explore and make the new armor. I kind of forgot about the claws, to be honest with you, when I started this, and I did actually have all the mats, but I threw away the trophy by accident, so now it's just sort of annoying me. And at the end of the day, we've done all this shit before on a test server, so I might just leave this here and just make the next Valheim stream a speedrun stream, and from now on I might just stream Elden Ring until we beat the game, and then that means once that's done, which should only take another couple of days, all the streams will be speedrun streams, where we're speedrunning Elden Ring or Valheim from then onwards, which I think is going to be better for everybody. So I might just do that. And I do need to make a video soon, so I will have to like take a day off to make a video soon as well. But anyway, that's what I'm thinking about doing. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. Really appreciate it. Don't forget to leave a like and a nice positive comment if you're watching on YouTube. You can support the content on Patreon financially at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There's a link in the description, or you can do exclamation Patreon in the chat, or you can do donations or do super chats during the YouTube streams, or click the join button to become a member. There's all links below to all information. Don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description to that as well. I'm going to go and get some food and then get some sleep. Thanks a lot for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more video games. Bye, guys. Have a good one.